Hello, 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 everybody, and hey, YouTube, what's going on? Hope everybody's doing great. These guys are not redeemed yet. We will them disappear. Wah, ah, 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 ah. All right, they are no longer with us for now. For now. Anyways, we're gonna do some board gaming here tonight. As I did promise 2 nights of board gaming this weekend. Just we didn't do it last night just because I came home super late and I was tired and then there was no point in streaming coming home that late. So here we are, ready to do some gaming, but we're gonna build our schedule for the week first. Kind of get that out of the way. So let's go ahead and we'll hurry up and make that, and then we'll kind of brief you guys on what's going on for the week, and then we'll do some more board gaming. Yeah. Figure out what exactly we're gonna do for the night. So all right. So we're doing what is it? 26th to the 2nd. Yeah, 26th of May 2nd. All right. We're gonna work on our schedule here. So tonight we're doing board games. Yeah, board games. All right. Tomorrow night we're gonna do some Metal Gear Solid 2 to make up for the Metal Gear we missed last week. And then Tuesday and Wednesday night we'll do Dark Cloud. We're continuing our Dark Cloud playthrough. I think we're on the third town right now. Trying to finish up the third town. We're close to finishing it up. And then Thursday night we'll get back into some more Metal Gear. Um, Friday night we'll do some more board games, and then we'll get back at some Gloomhaven Saturday, hopefully. Maybe, depending on scheduling. Never 100% certain whether or not we'll do Gloomhaven, but um yeah, this is the kind of the schedule we're going with. Um Trying to think what else we got. Prime subs. You guys got Prime subs and you're not using them on someone, use them on me. Even if you don't use your Prime sub, you should be subbing to me anyways because I'm awesome. Thoughts. Yeah, I was hyping my pro wrestling. Um, sure, I guess I'll still hype that. And I'm still looking for more board gamers to play with on the weekends. So yeah, I think we're happy with the schedule the way it is. We will save and export. I knew it wouldn't take that long to do here. All right. I'm gonna post this on Discord real quick. All right, post an updated schedule and there we go. And I also want to, obviously tell people, you don't necessarily have to sub to me while I'm live. If you do enjoy my content and you watch my VODs, you watch you I don't know if anyone uses my emotes, probably never. because they're all jank as shit. But if you do enjoy my content, you do watch my stuff on the background, whatever. It would be very much appreciative if you guys to sub, regardless of the fact that you probably don't catch me live, just because it keeps well, it keeps me wanting to do this. If obviously if I'm getting support from all you guys. So all right, so we're done here, and we'll just yes. Then we will switch over to some board gaming. Board gaming. Switch to the screen. All right. Not exactly sure what I want to do tonight. Be fair. Just kind of thinking about what I want to attempt, or I'm just kind of. I didn't really go into this with a plan, honestly. Um, I was just kind of like, you know what? Let's do the board gaming thing tonight and have one last night of Dark Cloud. I mean, Dark Cloud's fun, but man, it gets a little old sometimes. All right. Oh, yes. Can always spin the wheel, but maybe I'm in the mood for something in particular. We'll see what kind of seeing the list and seeing what really gravitates my attention. Play now, play now. All right. You know what? Maybe we can get I'm just trying to figure out a fun way to do some board gaming that we don't normally do on the channel. It's more or less because this is a impromptu board gaming stream, we're going to be playing with randos. Hopefully we can find the randos that we need, but um but yeah, let's figure out what we want to do. I'm just kind of seeing what I'm in the mood for. You know what? I'm in the mood for some Plan Unknown. What we got? Man, these are all turn based. I need real time game. No event cards. The event cards kind of suck. Private objectives. That's fine. I the event cards really don't do anything because it's the same event cards all the way through. It's not like they're different, and it's just all they do is take stuff away and then give you stuff at certain times. And honestly, it just without the huge variety in event cards that are available, it's just kind of like, okay, well, when is this going to happen to me? When am I going to get this? Or when am I going to get this bonus? When is this detriment going to happen? And it's just like I wasn't real impressed with the event cards for this game, but everything else I'm fine with. Um, but we're gonna open this table to other players and see if we can get some people. All right, we got one at least. Copy the. All right, Planet Unknown for those people who are just sitting in BGA doing nothing. Come on, let's play. I think we're fine. I think we'll be fine. They probably joined and then like went and did something real quick there because they're like, oh, it's gonna take them a minute for them to start the game. I This is the worst part about trying to find randos. I bitch about this all the time, but it's true. It's true because like people will join, they walk away, or they distract themselves with something else, and then games don't start. And it's like, all right, we're excluding people with karma as less than 65%. Still looking for two more, or up to two more. I think people are like not wanting to play live. They only want to play turn based. It's like, want to play live. We're live on stream, everybody. We got to play live. I don't know if we're gonna get anyone on here other than this one person. I just want at least one more. One more. All right. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's funny. The person that I'm playing with is also trying to host the game real live outside of me. It's like, dude, put your table away if you're gonna like there's less chance of tables getting full and that start playing when there's multiple tables out and you're sitting at all of them. Like it makes no sense. Come on, one more. I just want one more. All right, we got 3. All right. This is, I think, the universal. Okay, Oblivion. Oh, cute. Um, Ice has a mast in the corners. Okay. It's Horizon Group. I played Horizon Group last time. I think I'm doing Universal Coalition this time. I think we're happy, and then we will. I don't like this at all. Because I can't do a 3x3. Not if all this is I have to put water on here or whatever. Most unique areas of biomass domain in your planet have the largest single area of tech terrain. Okay. I must place a tile. We will. This is a weird place. Grab you. All right, we'll move that and we move that. Yeah, I really didn't want to do the rover thing. Like I did that last time I played this game. Just I wanted to do something different, and that was what was handed to me. So I'm not feeling it. We'll do the base. Oh wow. Um, yeah, not bad. Well, we'll put that here. Move water up 1. Move you up 1. Move you up 1. Give that meteorite off immediately. All right. I am the station commander. What do I want? What was my personal goal? It was like a 2x5 area of desert, which was silly, but could be doable. Just kind of seeing what I want to do here. All right, so I wanted this. Oh, right here. You won. You won. So my map is kind of the inverse of most other maps, where other maps are like fill in the center and then there's little to fill on the outside. Mine is the opposite, where it's fill the edges and there's little to fill inside. Full Straw, welcome in. How you doing, bro? Good morning to you. Good morning. I'm laying out the groundworks for this black hole that we are surrounding. All right. This might not be that bad. Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right. So we gotta move this guy one. We're gonna take this meteorite. Go. Move that one. All right. So we'll need there is a little corner piece. So eventually we'll need a little corner piece here when we grab this stupid life pod. How was your weekend, Soul Straw? How you doing? You have a good time? Have fun? My weekend went by too fast. Way too fast. I didn't play enough board games. I mean, I played board games, but I didn't play enough board games. At least that's how I felt. Let's rotate this that way. There we go. And so many meteorites. All right. We need to move our tractor up. So, rover. Move you up. A1, 2. Firm. Like, I don't know if I'm going to get my personal goal. That just seems a ridiculous high area of like. Yeah, that's just a ridiculous high area of terrain. I should have done the other one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have done the other one. Like, if the energy terrain scored itself, as a property or a track, it'd be one thing, but it doesn't. It needs to score. It'll score whatever tile it's sharing if it's not touching something else, and if you're touching so much of it all in one big conglomerate like area to make a 2x5 grid, the like eventually it's gonna touch some. It's gonna really limit your options of what goes up when you're trying to make it. It's gonna suck. Apparently, Danny has reached their first Civ card. I would love to reach my first Civ card. Moving Rovers. All right. Let's see what we got here. One more, one more. Okay. I think I know what I want. All right, we got you, buddy. All right, let's move up you. Let's move up you. And let's move up you. I feel like I'm not going up enough tracks. 2 medals, claim repos cards to improve meteorite scoring. So, man, cards kind of suck. Confirm. So every 3 meteorites gives me 2 medals. Hey, Pooba, welcome in. How you be, my friend? How you be? We're playing Planet Unknown. Have you played this one? This is a Lazy Susan drafting Polyonimo game. You place tiles. Well, basically the first player turns the Susan to where they want it to turn. People have to draft based on the position of the Susan, and then you take the tile, you place it, you go up tracks based on what's on the tile. And the game has all sorts of different asymmetric factions and or maps that you can choose to do, or you can choose the normal one for both planet and the faction. I chose the normal faction, but I chose a unique asymmetric map to play as here. Hmm. Honestly, I think I kind of want to conserve space here. All right. All right, we got a life pod. All right. Woohoo. So yeah, the game can go pretty fast with everyone just drafting at the same time and whatnot. Plays up to 6. But yeah, for what it is, pretty enjoyable game. All right. Now, I'm still ahead for this goal. This goal I'm not doing so well. I'm not that behind on that goal in order to get those points, but I need to stay ahead on this goal. I feel like this goal is accomplishable as long as I don't do something stupid. All right. As of right now, I can place tiles anywhere, so I don't have to like be adjacent to wherever and however. I think I'm gonna start putting this up here. That way I could try to get my personal goal. Try is the key word. Try, try. I am the new station commander. All right. Let's see what I got here for options. Don't have great. Well, actually, I do, but it kills a life pot if I do that. What are the chances of me getting on the life pot? Like, for real. Yeah. We're not going to get them all. Flip. Put you there. Okay. And some of these people are really already moving up their tracks pretty high. I feel like I'm not moving my tracks up high enough like these people are. Like, if we look at it, like, Danny seems to have his pretty high already. Where me and the other person are kind of like more or less the same. Like, how are they cheating? Well, they gave me a corner piece. The problem is the rover is still where it's at, and I need to move it. That is awful. All right, we're gonna put you All right. Let's move you. All right, let's move this rover right here and right here. Now we'll place a new rover. Oh, it's gotta be on the. It's gotta be on the one I placed. Yeah, there we go. Like, how are they moving so quickly? Like, wow. Oh wow. I think it's the company that it's the company they know how to play this company. It is a more unique company. Um, this is not what I asked for, Bob. If you're listening, Bob, that's not what I asked for. All right. Just trying to think what I want to do here. Yeah, just put it here. Say fuck it. Move you. Now I can store biomass patches. Wonderful. I mean, the game is still pretty close, so it's not like anyone's like running away with the game yet. I really need to get level 3 to help with my rover momentum here. All right, what we got here? Why are all those tiles like attached to water? Irritates the fuck out of me. It really does. Um, all right. What even? Maybe I want to get a second card. I think I want to get a second card. I think everybody else has their second card. Yeah, they do. Yeah, we're gonna confirm. There we go. The idea is to do the 5x5 desert, like right here. Kind of the idea. If we can manage it. I don't even know if we can fully manage it. Apparently, we're waiting on people. Advance any 2 different trackers once each. I think I like that. All right. I think we gotta go at least you and you. Move that up. Move that up. Looks like we'll be hanging out with some of our companions once again. Hey, everybody. All right. Must place this tile. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Because like the ice is here.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes. Very low percentage.
We'll move that for now. I'm sacrificing a bump just to hopefully get my bonus. Now, I said we could do res yesterday, and we didn't stream yesterday. Tough luck, pal. Now we'll play some res. I just was waiting for you to show up. Yeah, I was waiting for you, man. Waiting for you. All right. What do I want? Need this. I want this. Well, that's gonna be bad either way. I need to grab this, but I don't know what to. I think I just kill another pod and say fuck it. Ooh, flip you around. All right, move you up forward. Now I got better rover movement. Well, initially I don't normally do board gaming on Sunday either, but And actually, Sunday's my stream day off, but I didn't stream yesterday. I took too many days off streaming last week, so here we are streaming. And I did say I would have a second board game night for the weekend. I just got home super late yesterday. Oh, what to do? I think we need you just to get that filled. Let's keep the biomat. Let's keep it on for later.
Everybody my age pees their pants. It's the coolest.
Really?
Yes! You ain't cool unless you pee your pants.
I'm pretty cool without peeing my pants, thank you. All right. I'll have to run and get some stuff to drink once this game's over, but so far we're not doing too bad. As long as I can like hold the bonus, the lead to get the bonuses here. As long as I can get these bonuses, I feel like I can compete. I've already just let 2 life pods just self-destruct. Like, fuck these life pods, they can die. Oh, they got a 3rd fucking card? Wonderful. I want my 3rd card. It's a couple spots away still. I need to start moving the rover. Like, I got too many meteorites. I'm not going to score any of these if these meteorites just stick around. I look at this black hole here, and all I can think of is Soundgarden's Black Hole Sun. I was gonna say it's probably my favorite Soundgarden song, but I think Spoon Man's my favorite Soundgarden song. Got any Soundgarden fans in the chat? Well, must place a tile. Probably gonna be this one. Can't use that there. I don't like this tile at all. Tile sucks. About the art tile. Well, the problem with the art tile is it's I have to go there. Like I want the gray or the black. I want this black tile, but man, I don't know where I'm gonna put it. So finish him. Guess it's going here. On here. All right, we're moving up somewhere. Let's move rover. Move the rover. There. 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 That took a little longer than I wanted, but I'll stretch. I literally don't have anything to drink right now. I'll go get something after the game. Before I whoop Vince's ass in Res Arcana. I was happy though. I finally got to play Root for the first time in a while this weekend. Anybody fan of playing Root? Anybody like Root? Anybody know what Root is? Other than board gamers? Board gamers know. If you know, you know. Feel like I'm destroying. I don't like life pods, apparently. There you go. No. See, you don't come in and make your own system. That's not how that works, Raven. I have a redeem. It does both. You don't come in and be like, I remind you of hydrate. This guy reminds you of stretching, even though it's all in one redeem. You don't come in and make the rules. That's not how this works. All right. If I wish they would give me better choices here. I have not liked the pickings the last couple turns. It's been a bit rough. Need something to go here. I think I need this 3 strip to go here. That'd be great. I just wish the 3 strip was. I mean, it is rover movement, but I wish it was not rover movement. I'm earlier than usual. What do you mean I'm earlier than usual? It's like almost 4 o'clock my time. Ideally, if I didn't have to deal with, I would love to start at like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning my time, ideally, but I can't do that anymore. Cause I don't even like leave work anymore till like 12:30, and then like it takes me a half hour to get home. Then I have to eat, and then do some other random bullshit sometimes, and then I finally get to stream, and it's like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, for the weekend, for Gloomhaven, I don't mind starting later because you and Zidonk are around the same time zone, so I don't mind starting later for Gloomhaven because I let's be real, I don't do Gloomhaven for my audience. I do Gloomhaven for me, so I'm happy to start later for Gloomhaven. because you guys are part of the crew. But yeah, most other streams I try to start earlier. I want to start earlier normally. All right, let's see what we got. What's the 3? That. Problem is, I'm going to get to a point where I can't move the water anymore because I'm running out of ice. And to fill this, I'm going to need that. And unfortunately, that's not ice, or that's not water. All right, we'll move that. And then I get to move 4 moves, yes. 1, 2. I have this one down here. We'll get this one. Yeah. All right, I'm pretty sure I got this one, or this award locking key for myself. Yes, I'm pretty sure I do. Based on what I'm seeing on this guy's map. This one, on the other hand, still trying for, but I gotta keep pace. Keep pace. As Danny guys, or whoever they are, they're fucking kicking my ass. They've run away with the game. Like, even though I'm like controlling the bonuses, they're like running away with the game. What? This is the last round of the fucking game already? Oh, that dude like filled their board already? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Well, I sucked. Yeah, I'm not getting my my goal, so fuck it. Yeah, let's improve. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna place this right here. Yep, that sucks. I got second, but man, they ran away with the fucking game. How the hell they score so many points? Well, they got all the medals on the planet. Like that, they literally like got 20 more points than me for medals on the planet because they literally covered their entire planet. But they were like covering so much of it with extra green tiles. Yeah, they just went nuts with this. And they got their personal goal. Okay, well, yeah, they just hurried up, filled their board, and must be a faction they were very familiar with because they like steamrolled us with this faction. All right, I'll be back with drinks, and then we'll figure out what we're doing from here. Alrighty, we're back. Who's ready for some games? Who wants to play? Play some games. Who's down? Who's around? All right. All right. Who's ready to play? Let me know. Let me know. I have no idea. That's why I'm calling people out. By the way, for those of you who are not playing, you can at least sub. Feel free to, support your awesome board gamer here. Get me out of this hellhole quicker, for sure. Every little bit helps. I figure if we don't hear back from Rillo in a few minutes, then it'll just be a 1v1 match. You're sorting? How dare you? Dare you sort on my watch? Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Are you afraid of losing to me? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? You're afraid of losing to me? You need someone else to balance the scales? Okay. I understand. Well, then let's play some that is 2-player then. Got one for you. I know. All right, 2-player. Where are you? What was it? Just had it. All right, this is a good one. All right, so this is a pretty fun game. Well, fun. The rules are pretty good. So the idea is to win 4 more geishas or 11 or more charm points. Each geisha has a number of charm points printed on her card. You can see. The numbers also printed on each matching item card as a reminder. Okay. You and your opponent take turns to perform actions to get different kinds of item cards. For each geisha, you have more item cards of the corresponding type than your opponent. Then you win the geisha's favor and thus her charm points at the end of the round. Game continues till either players reach the winning goal in the scoring phase. So at the beginning of the round, we each have 6 cards. 1 card is removed for the round, and the remaining 8 cards form a draw pile. And then we alternate to take 1 turn until both players have taken 4 turns. On your turn, you draw a card from the item deck and then perform an action between the ones still available. After resolving the action, the corresponding tokens flip, meaning you won't be able to use this action during the rest of the round. You start the round with 4 available actions, and you can play them in any order. Once both players have played 4 turns each, the game proceeds to scoring. Both players reveal their reserve card and add it to the side of the corresponding geisha. Then the number of item cards on both sides of each geisha is compared. If one side has more cards than the other, the side with more item cards wins this geisha. The corresponding victory marker is moved to the winning side. 2 sides are a draw or no cards, the victory marker doesn't move. So it's kind of like a little bit of tug and war, trying to gain the favor of the geisha. If any player reaches the winning goal, game's over immediately. If neither players reach the winning goal, the victory markers remain in place. They don't go back to the center of the geisha. Action tokens are flipped face up. The second player becomes the new starting player. Item cards are shuffled back in. Next round begins. So yeah, 4 geishas. Basically, if any player wins 4 geishas or 11 charm points, the game is over. All right, so let's try this. So basically, the actions are right here. So you have your 4 here. I have my 4 here. So basically, the first action, you can pick a card to place face down for scoring at the end of the round. Each action can okay, so that's what the first one is. You pick 1 card, place face down for scoring at the end of the round. Second action, you discard 2 cards face down. These cards won't be scored. Third action, you pick 3 cards to place face up. Your opponent chooses one of those cards to place on their side. You place the remaining cards on your side. And then the fourth action is you create 2 sets from 4 cards and place face up. Your opponent chooses 1 set to place on their side. Place the remaining set on your side. All right. So I will pick 1. Hopefully you're not watching my screen as I do this, or this is kind of pointless. All right. Okay, how about we we go. Oh, and the amount, if you haven't figured it out already, the amount of cards of each type in the game, like in the deck, is the number of cards listed, or is the number listed for the Geisha. So for the purple Geisha, the two, there's only 2 cards for her. The one beside her, the red, there's only 2 red cards for her, and so forth. And then the last one, 5, there's 5 for her. So. Okay, okay. Interesting. Hmm. Set to take. Hmm. Very nice. That was quick. That was quick. Very quick. Yeah, that did not work out for me. So the point is basically based on choices that you make between me and you, and the choices you're trying to basically manipulate what scores and what doesn't between the 2 players. So the point is, yeah, maybe you want your opponent to pick certain cards so that other cards, you get certain cards because maybe you reserved a card that you knew was going to score. Yeah, while the 4s and 5s were solid, you got just enough charm to beat me. I basically got more Geishas than you, but you had more charm. And that ended up charm beats Geishas for when it comes to like winning the game, because the end game said if any player wins 4 Geishas or 11 charm points, the game's over. If one player wins 4 Geishas and the other wins 11 charm points, the one with the charm points wins the tie. because you gained the favor of the more important geishas while I gathered up and gobbled up some of the others and had more. You got the ones that mattered the most and got the points needed to beat me. So if you didn't reach 11 charm, I would have beaten you. But you had just the right cards to beat me, and you made the right decision. So it's always about the decisions, because you never know what you're going to draw to replace the cards that you choose to do with the actions you take. So it's kind of like, okay, well, I got rid of this card, especially early on. You get a better idea later on, but early on you're kind of like, well, I could draw this. So I guess we'll set aside this and hope that I draw this. If not, you have to like figure out a way to like navigate, especially if you know that maybe if you can lock one like a geisha down or something, you can be like, okay, these two are out of the game because I don't, I don't need my opponent somehow getting access to those and beating me. Like, I'll just hurry up and I'll just play with this one instead. Like it varies. Like it's an interesting game of choice and repercussion, because you have to do all 4 actions. So you can't just like eventually, yeah, you set aside a card, but you have to eventually let your opponent pick cards to choose from to score. So it's just a very, very methodical hand management game of like trying to maybe bait your opponent, trying to maybe set yourself up to win. It's a practice makes perfect sort of game. It's for what it is. I enjoy it. I actually own it physically as well. I've been I keep forgetting this to show my girlfriend this game because I think she'll like it. Until she keeps getting beat by me, and then she probably won't like it. But yeah. Yeah, Hana Mikoji. Very very fun little game. You don't know if she'll enjoy a game of thoughts? Why not? Why not? Besides, there's not much of a theme anyways. It's the mechanics that matter. Mechanics. All right. I got a fun one. I think we can just seeing if I saved it or not. Yeah, I've learned that you don't like worker placement for sure. You don't like dice, or you don't like so much dice, and you don't like worker placement for sure. You absolutely hate worker placement. I got one for us. I got one for us. It's a quick push your luck game. It's not my favorite push your luck game, but it's fine for what it is. Fine for what it is. I would say my love-hate relationship for Push Your Luck. My favorite Push Your Luck game is Quacks. They call it Quacks now. They used to be called Quacks at Quellenberg. But yeah, that's my favorite Push Your Luck game. I love it and hate it at the same time because the game pisses me off so much sometimes. All right, one quick ask is there, we're gonna play Vale of Eternity. Is there anybody who wants to play Vale of Eternity? What do you mean it's not so much luck? Dice rolling is luck in general, but Yahtzee is just basically as you roll. Like sometimes you luck out and you get a Yahtzee, and sometimes you don't. But I mean, you pick which dice to keep. But like, yeah, there's still plenty of luck. Dice rolling inherently introduces a trying to think of the word, but like a microcosm of luck in general. Like just it's just built into the concept of using dice. Now, if you have a game where it's like Castles of Burgundy, where you get to manipulate the dice quite a bit, or yeah, and there's other games that do that, but like, yeah, then the dice rolling isn't that bad. But like when I play Space Base, man, that game pisses me off so much too. Could play that too. Maybe I'll get a win. Yeah, when you don't kingmake me, or play kingmaker against me. You still piss me off in that game. I hate playing you. Wow, that's just rude. Fuck you, Raven. Like how did Rolo play Kingmaker for me in Res? Like I won in Res without any help. Because he kept feeding me with his he was feeding you too, by the way. Not like he was just helping me, he was helping you. He helped everybody. I just took advantage of it better than you did. The Vale of Eternity. All right. See how you feel about this game. All right. So pretty much I'll explain what we're doing. This is a pseudo drafting card tableau style game. The yeah, you win by getting to 60 points first than your opponents. So we're gonna put markers on cards. That's just us claiming the cards. And so this is the drafting part. We'll each pick 2 cards, basically. So after we pick 2 cards, you're gonna choose to put it in your hand, or you're gonna choose to just discard it for the currency that's above the card itself. So the currency in this game is 1s, 3s, and 6s, and that's literally the chits. That's the currency. Here's the weird thing about the currency in this game. You can only hold 4 chits of currency. It doesn't matter what number they are. You can only hold 4 chits. So like you have to learn how to navigate like being able to manipulate and make the chits be worth more, or be able to spend them, efficiently, because you can only hold 4 chits worth of money. But as I said, they are 1s, 3s, and 6s. All these are worth 3s if you discard them. So, but yeah, you'll put it in your hand if you choose to keep the card, and then you can eventually then play the card, which will go in your area. The amount of cards that are allowed in your area are based on the number of rounds we play. So right now it's round 1 out of 10. so you can only play up to 10 rounds. So if no one reaches 60, the game ends at round 10. But yeah, sometimes you're gonna get to the point where you want to play certain cards, or you think you can just play cards, but you cannot add them to the area because we're not at a high enough round to add more cards. So you can never add more cards than what the round number is. So there will be some cards that allow you to get cards, remove cards from your area and shit like that to manipulate that. Just like in most card games, there's static effects that happen throughout the game. There's end turn effects. There's instant effects, and there might be other type of effects, but I think those are the three types. But as you can see, as what these are, so the cost is on the upper left and the lower right, of course. There's multiple different colors of suits, so I think there's like 6 or 7, I can't remember. But yeah, and the cost can go from like 1 or 0 to like 10 for cards. So just want to put that out there as well. But at the end of the day, this is basically a card drafting engine building game where you are trying to basically outpace your opponents to get 60 points or higher. All right, so I was first person, so I get to do this first. I'm gonna sell this card. Tame means it goes to your hand. So I'm gonna sell this card for 3. And then I'm gonna tame him, put it in my hand. And then I'm gonna summon, which will then I will spend the thing to play him. Yep. There we go. So now all my 3 chits will count as 6. All the 6 chits count as 3, so they kind of swap. The hourglass symbol means it's an active thing that basically every round you will earn 3. Yeah, activates once per round during the resolution phase. The resolution phase happens at the end of the round. So at the end of the round you'll get 3 of whatever. That would be what that card did. Lightning bolts are instant. The keyword recover means at the you have to pick the card back up into your hand. So that's what recover means. Firm and There we go. All right. Oh yeah. When you spend stuff and it's not, say if so I'm gonna be overspending to pay for this guy. Or maybe I don't buy this guy. No, I'll buy this guy. When you overspend, you don't get change back. All right. What do I want? All right, so you pick the marina. Wow. Gave me the burritos. Kind of happy with that. Thank you. Tame you. And we'll summon you. Alrighty. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is a game I want to eventually add to my collection. I do enjoy it. It's a fun one. Definitely one that I would love to see get more expansions if there is any. Yep. Yeah. Eternity. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck. I wanted that one. I wanted that one, damn it. Oh man. All right. Well, go you, and let's go you. Yep. Killed off my salamander, asshole. Uh, that kind of sucks. I guess we're playing the long game because some asshole decided to nuke a card of mine. All right. Man, there's some good cards here. Um, yeah, sure, if I remember. Oh my god, this is killing me. There's good choices here. All right. All right. I think I have to sell him to get back into this game. There we go. All right, and then name. All right, let's earn those. Yes, I can wait. I'll wait. Playing the long game. Yep. And then you. Hmm. All right, let's have some fun. Aim. Aim. You and you. Oh, this is great. Really? Oh, we could sell that one. He got sold. I'm like, I didn't want you getting the blue one and hitting my blue shit, so I had to take that one. I don't know. I thought you would take the other one and hit my green dude that's been giving me like a fucking blue each and every round. I was worried about that. Yeah, let's tame it. Okay. Yeah. I'm it. Oh, it could be me. I already got a blue. You know what? I will. It'll be me. I'll discard my own blue. I already got a blue. I'll discard my own blue. It's fine. All right. Let's get you. All right. What do we want? Oh, yeah. All right. Let's. Okay, we're gonna sell this guy. I don't give a shit about him. All right. We're gonna tame you. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna summon you. All right. You. We recover you. And do you. Hmm. Let's just do that. All right. Confirming. Should be able to win here. Sell you. All right. We're gonna summon you. We're gonna summon you. And then we'll just sell you. All right, cool. Wow. Succubus giving you some good points there. Oh, I still gotta pick stuff. All right. Yeah, those late heavy hitters for me paid off tremendously. There we go. Hey, it fairly went back and forth between picking first. You can't blame that. That was now you're just saying you were unlucky. There was a few of those rounds where you picked first, and you didn't pick a card that I knew I really wanted, and it ended up working in my favor tremendously because I was like, oh shit, he's gonna take the. You did take one card I really wanted earlier, but that just kind of happened. But like I said, this was your first game, so you didn't. It's not like you completely knew. So, but yeah, that's Vale of Eternity. Very, just like I said, hand management, engine building, drafting, all in one little basket. Kind of nice. But it's a game I want. I wish there's. I hope there's. I wonder if there's more like an expansion to it. Oh, there is expansions. Okay. Point more creature cards, new effects, artifacts that players draft during the hunting phase. What do these artifacts do? Hmm. What about curse? Curse. A main module with new cards to shuffle and then tamer tiles. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. I wish they would get these implemented into board game arena so I could play those. Like I said, I don't own the game physically, so. But I've been trying to not buy expansions all the time for games, all the games I own, just because, well, you got a lot of games. Half the time you get expansions for games, and then you realize the expansion's not necessary after you get the expansion, and then you I don't know. Are we still alone? Rolo, can you hear me? We need you, buddy. Rolo. We probably are. I mean, who the hell plays at 5 in the morning? We might be lucky. We might be lucky and we might get Kim out here in the later part of the morning. Since it's not my usual day of playing board games. Depends if Jesper works. I don't know, like he may end up cuz today is technically Monday for him, so I don't know. He may work in the morning. I have no idea. Usually his availability is all about like the weekend, Friday and Saturday, so my Friday, Saturday, his Saturday, Sunday, so it's kind of hard to tell. Mordecai? No, he's not Korean. Gave you the thought he's Korean. No, he's Swedish. It's just I fuck with him right back. It's he's he's a Swedish old man. Like me and him have we have an understanding as elder board gamers. Yeah, I don't like when he does well. He doesn't like when I do well. That's just it's competitive. Very competitive. No, I don't mind Mordecai at all. We got. Have you ever played the Super Mega Lucky Box? Quick game. It's an easy, quick flipping right. I think this is one I've been meaning to get for the collection as well. It pisses me off. The game I want to show you that I would love to play, like, because I got like several incarnations of it, they don't have on Board Game Arena. It annoys me. All right, so you're gonna at the start here, you're gonna select 3 of these 5 scoring boxes. The idea is every round, and there's 4 rounds. It's gonna flip a variety of cards. I think 10, 12 cards. It's an 18 card deck, 1 through 9 twice. But it only flips so many cards. So yeah, it'll flip a handful of cards. And basically the idea is you want to cross off whatever number it shows. You're gonna try to tic-tac-toe. You're gonna try to line up a row or a column or whatever numbers crossed off. You'll get a bonus, and then the bonus you could take and cross off on another card. The idea is you want to complete these cards and fully cross them off. Because they will get you bonuses higher depending on how quick you cross them off. If you some other bonuses, if you get any stars within a round, you can get up to 9 points for 3 stars in a round. You also can get moons. Whoever has the most moons will get 6 bonus points at the end of the game. If you have if you have a lesser amount of moons, it's -6. So in a 2-player game, it's a 12-point swing. So make sure you have more moons than the other player in this game. And then the lightning bolt will help you alter the number that is flipped. So if you are one number off because it's not the right number, it's one off, you can use a lightning bolt. We start with a few. You start with 4, I start with 4. You can use a lightning bolt to change the number up and down by 1 for each lightning bolt you use. So you can maybe cross off the number you want. I would suggest grabbing 3 cards that would let you help cross off, multiple different cards. So like, don't pick a bunch of 1, 2s, and 3s when the bonuses for them are like higher numbers and shit like that. You want to make sure the bonuses will be able to cross off other cards, so you're not like stuck with a bonus that just kind of sucks. So I'm gonna go here. I think I'm gonna go here. I think I'm gonna go here. All right. So yeah, this is the game. Let's go here. 1. Yep. Another 1. Wonderful. Okay. Ah! Server being dumb. 6. That's not where I want my... Not 6 I want. 3. Sure, right here. 9. All right, we got a lightning bolt. Sweet. 3. Another 9. Let's use the lightning bolt, make it an 8. 2. All right, and then I'll fill this one. Then I got a 4 here. Let's go fill the 4 here. Finish. And then anytime you finish a card, you will get to draw and pick another one out of 3. It's not a blind draw or anything. So you can at least set up some better... So keep, a chain going of stuff as you go. You might not get the best cards out of the 3, but at least you get to make a choice. Grab you. All right, 9. 9! Four. Cross you off. Yeah, I think you just get a new card every round. Yeah. All right. Another fucking 9. I don't need another 9. I need an 8. All right, give me a 5. Gives me a 2. I'll cross that off there. 3. Yeah, we'll do 3 here. 7. Sure. 3. All right, we got a 6. Means that's a 7, which that's a lightning bolt. Sweet. Another 7. Let's go ahead and make that a 5. All right, so we got 3 and a 9. Let's cross off the 9. Moon. Then we got a 3 here. So the bonus, so the only other rule, the bonus is that they, if you get a bonus number, you have to use the exact number of the bonus. So you can't change the bonus number to whatever number you want. You could change the card to whatever you want, but not the bonus number. So this 3 has to be one of the 3s I got here. I'll just mark that one. Yeah, I guess I'll grab you. Uh, 9. Sure. There we go. All right, we got a 6. Let's start going here. 5. Sure. 8. Careful, that's not what I wanted. Put that there. One. We'll do that. Then we'll do still got 4 more cards. Yeah, we'll just cross out this 4. We'll be fine. There we go. There's the 2. Take out that 5. Another 8. Wonderful. We go 4 here. 7. All right. All right, we'll go 9 there. Come on, give me better numbers. Need better numbers. That's not a better number. That's a nice little combo. All right, we'll go with 4 there. Guess we're getting a 6. Yeah, I don't have a 3 to cross out, so I gotta finish. Boo! All right, I guess we'll crossing out that 2 ain't gonna matter, so we'll just. Yep, there you go. That's the game. You end up winning. You were able to combo shit better than I did. I was trying for fucking moons on the last one. I didn't realize you fucking got so many moons. Cause yeah, you getting the moons definitely made you win for sure. I couldn't get the moons. I should have got more. But yeah, not bad, not bad. I don't know why. I enjoy it. I enjoy games where you can cross out and combo shit like that, like bonuses and whatnot. Which is why I really like Ganshan's Clever, or That's Too Clever. But the problem is it's not on Board Game Arena. It's it's on Steam, but the problem is it's only solo. Like it's only a solo game, and it's the first incarnation. Like the very first version. There's like 4 versions of it now. You don't count the kids version. So it's like just makes me sad it's not on here because I would play the shit out of it. But yeah, good shit, good shit. All right. I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. All right, you're back. All right, so wow, Vince, you don't complain as much when you win. It's amazing. It's a simple like flipping right, but it's it's all it is. It's a simple flipping right. Try to create combos with your score pads. I like it. I don't mind games like that. I wonder how the My City Rolling build is. I'll have to look into that. Why? So you could complain that I win because I go first. Is that why you want to play it? Hold up, we got a raid coming in, everybody. Rockadillis, my man. Did I not?
Run!
I
It's a
misspelled that, didn't
stampede!
I? I
The game!
misspelled that. Yep. Try that again. Try it again. Better.
Don't look back!
There we go. What's up, my man? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's good to see you. I hope you're well. Rokes Dua, thank you for coming in with the raid. Yeah, we're just kind of doing a well, usually my night off, like my absolute night off stream, and I felt the need to make up for some other days I've been off, and we're playing some board games tonight. Jesus Christ. Don't mind Vince. He's not very welcoming. I don't know why I keep this motherfucker around. He's a one note joke. Don't mind him. Anyways, yeah, man, I hope you've been good. Thank you for the raid. What's Windrose? What's Windrose? Yeah, I was gonna say. Normally, yeah, you're not usually on at this time, so shit's real this time. Gotcha. See, I never played Sea of Thieves, so I have no idea. See, I don't play all the cool games that people play, apparently. So, I mean, look at playing fucking board games here. Of course, I don't play cool games. It's more like I'm too broke to buy every video game that comes out that everybody likes. But no, glad you're doing okay. I know you've been going through some shit in life here and there. It's wait. You got married? You got married. Oh no, dude. I don't keep you around. You can go get fucked any fucking time. I've been waiting forever. You can go. Don't feel like you have to play games with me because you pity me. No. You get the fuck out. That is crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I just never thought you'd be the I don't know. I would almost say I wouldn't call you for being the type of person that would marry someone or settle down, but then again, I've seen way more convincing that they shouldn't and they do anyways. So, congrats. And let it be a blessed marriage. So, hopefully yeah. Not sure if that's something I will ever consider with me and my current girlfriend, but we're going almost 2 years strong, in a few months. So doing pretty well. I mean, basically, I found someone who was willing to play board games with me, and it's worked ever since. That's that. I mean, that's the in summary how the relationship works. Yeah, that's just kind of yeah, it's kind of the overall summary. But yeah, me and unfortunately for Vince, and to put him in his place, um, most of the people that would play with me say that I stream way too late into the morning for them to stay up and play with me. So it's not my fault I don't have players. It's my fault that I stream at the wrong fucking time of the day. So you have no idea how many times I get people in the community asking me, why can't you stream earlier? Why do you have to stream so late? Like, sorry, I don't have a choice. And that's good. See, it's a lot of give and take. So my girlfriend, has a lot of, I wouldn't say baggage, but I would say hurdles that she constantly has to deal with, and sometimes I have to be patient enough to help her over those hurdles. So she figures she could put up with me being the asshole that I am every now and again. And there you go. I do. Well, I mean, I lean on the European board gamers, which is, I mean, where a lot of your board gamers are in Europe. So like, I lean on finding those European older board gamers that are like, oh wow, this guy's on in the morning wanting to play some board games. Fuck yeah, let's hang out with this dude. Which is why I got my Gloomhaven group. Yeah, Aussie fits my type. I don't know what it is about Australians. I don't attract Australians all that much. Like in general, I know there's exceptions. I don't know why I don't attract Australians all that much. I don't know what it is about Aussies. It's not like I got anything against Aussies. I don't. I don't know what it is. Aussies are funny in a weird, like they're just their vibes, their sets of vibes is kind of funny. Griff probably had to work. Probably has to work early. He shows up randomly throughout the week and then messages me on Discord, hey, you available for board games tonight? I want to really play what's the game he mentioned earlier this week? He was bugging me about it. I think it was Goa. Yeah, he's talking up this game that's on beta. Which it's designed by Rudiger Dorn, which is the same guy that made Instable, which I really enjoy. So it is a game I do want to try because he brought it up. But it's like, dude, it's like I have a schedule. I'm scheduled to play so and so, such and such tonight. I'm not gonna play board games. But I don't know. It's like he doesn't know how to read a schedule. Um, but yeah, it's yeah, it's just like I said. I have gamers. It's just the time. It's my stream time, which is unfortunate because, like I said, I had a lot of gamers that I would play with, and a few of them had life changes. I know my one buddy moved across the country. Now his time zone is the same as mine, and he doesn't stay up as late as I do. So why would I change it to Wednesday? That just sounds like a terrible day. Terrible day. Doesn't matter what day I change it to, it's the hours. The hours suck. I mean, I'm on the fucking graveyard shift here, bro. Like, I am like man, I want to say I'm like 1 foot out the door of Twitch and 1 foot in the door of possibly just being a YouTube stream, like a YouTube video maker, as opposed to a live streamer, just because the hours suck so fucking bad. All right, get on out of here, dude. I appreciate the raid, and yeah, man, we'll catch up later. Get some go do you. We don't want your PC to explode. No, no. No, no. Take it easy, pal. I've been trying to put up wrestling videos. I don't know if you've watched any of those. I've been trying to put up wrestling vids. Trying to get people to check that shit out, or at least I mean, so many other people just watch people just stare at a camera and fucking give opinions on pro wrestling. I figured why not do it? That's that at least outside of VODs, that's like content I've been uploading to YouTube. But it is what it is. Anywho, let's get back to the gaming. That just sounds like disgusting bread, my dry bread. Who is that? Is that like the only other person you know that knows wrestling? Is that why? So yeah, it would depend. My thing about talking pro wrestling with people is you got the people who are super like obsessed and think they know and understand what's going on, and they, you know, basically just based on watching it and enjoy, you know, being a fan themselves, they think they know pro wrestling and they understand it. Then you got people like myself who actually wanted to be a pro wrestler, tried to get into the business, have friends in the business, like I fully understand like what pro wrestling is and what's about. Like so like it I'm a little weird when it comes to like chatting up pro wrestling with people, because like if they're like a complete smart mark, I don't want to fucking deal with them. Like that's because it's like they've never stepped foot in a fucking ring. Calm your fucking shit, you know. But depending, but some people are just knowledgeable and super big fans, and I'm cool with that though. So CK3, why is that sound familiar? What do I want to play? Oh yeah, Crusader Kings, that's right. I'm never gonna remember all these gaming acronyms. I get a new one thrown at me every day, and I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean? Ah! All right, you say you wanted to play a game of Middle Ages. I'll humor you. Rolo's busy, man. Rolo busy, busy bee. I'll humor you though. I'll humor you, Vince. I will humor you. Crush that face. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you tell him, Rolo. You let him know you're busy being a dirty lurker. A dirty lurker, a dirty lurker. All right. What are these events? That's gross. Okay. Um. All right. Let's see how this goes. It doesn't matter which one I grab. There we go. Yep, that was nice. Right. Where am I gonna want to go? All right. So, you. Mm, see, he's gonna hit me. I'm gonna lose a tile. Go here. Okay, don't matter. I just grab one. What do I want to do? I'm gonna lose some coin here on the next one for sure. I scored a shit ton of points. Holy shit. All right, and then I think this last one. Oh, I forgot to at least grab one church. God damn it. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Woo. Gotcha. Let me get. Wait, who went first? Who went first? I don't remember who went first. Yeah, because I went first. I won, right? Is you still on that argument? Of course you are. Now the Picomino I was looking at yesterday or the other day, but it looks like a game that would. I mean, we could try it. It looks like a game that would be better with more than two people, but I mean, we could try it. It's push your luck dice. It's Yahtzee style dice. Could try it. Doesn't bother me. Didn't answer my question. I just did, bitch. I answer questions on my time. So basically, you want to add up, you want a bunch of numbers to add up and try to get these pieces. Based on what I read, because I read the rules yesterday, you also have to have at least one paw print kept. Yeah, so you don't want to keep all your dice or basically keep all your dice and not have a paw print. And you have to keep numbered groups. So like you keep all your fives, all your fours, all your threes, all your twos. I don't know if there's rerolls. But either way, you don't want to get low numbers. All right. So you've all right. So basically, yeah, you cannot choose any dice value that's already in the line. Okay. You continue re-rolling dice till you are happy with your score. There's no more dice to roll, or you can't add any more dice to your line. Because once you choose a number, you cannot pick the number again. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure when you bust or how. Yeah, I couldn't remember from the other day when I read the rules. All right, so what we got here? We got ugh. Not going well. Taking the tile, baby. Yeah, this is another Reiner Knizia game. I actually want to meet Reiner Knizia. This guy puts out games like he literally eats, breathes, sleeps board games. He shits games out left and right every year, and he's done it for years. Okay, and he's got some real good games, and he's also put out some clunkers. But the guy shits games out left and right. I would like to meet this guy. Like he is the standard designer of board gaming. Like I would like to meet this guy. Well, firm. Uh, yeah, when you bust, you bust. Like you have to stop to take a piece. The pieces will highlight. Wait, I gave back a tile? How's that? What? What? Let me read the rule. If you have bust, not scored enough to collect the tile, or do not have a paw print, you will not be able to collect the tile. In this case, you lose the topmost tile from your hand, which is returned to play on the game board. Next, if you return a tile, the highest value tile on the game board is turned over and removed from the play for the rest of the game. If you have a paw print in your line, you may now choose a tile from those available, blah, blah, blah. If the tile exactly matches your score for this turn, you must take it even if it is in another player's hand. Doing this steals points from your opponent. Otherwise, you may take a tile that is worth less than your score from the playing area. Your new tile is placed on top of any existing tiles you've already collected. This protects the existing tiles as your opponents can only steal the topmost tile. Now, there's really no need to restart this. Me and you have made no headway yet. So, honestly, there's no reason to restart this. Fives. Of course, can't pick up the fives. We'll take the paw print. So yeah, when you bust, you lose your fucking top tile. Is kind of fucking brutal. Oh my god, dude. All you. All right, let's go. Oh, hell yeah. What triggers end game? Any game ends when there are no more tiles available on the game board. Okay. Final scores are calculated by number of bugs shown on each tile. The player with the most bugs is the winner. Okay, cool. See, this is why I said the game would probably play a little bit better with other people, with more than two of us, because you could steal other people's tiles. So that's why I was like, okay, maybe we might wait, but yeah, two should be fine. Oh my god. Yes. All right, all right. That's sad. Then I need a 1 and a 3. Just take the 21. It's fine. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what we get. This is awful. All right, so I need a 4. I need a 4. Hey, we got our 4. There we go. Busted. What the hell? Hell yeah. It should let you take the, well, did you have 25 or 24? All right, see how much your score was. Oh, you gave up. It didn't seem that bad. Like I said, I think it'd be more fun with more players. All right. What we got? Doing. But was your score 25 or 24? That's what I was trying to figure out. I couldn't remember what your score was. That's not what I want. I want to look at it. I don't want to download it. If the total of all dice matches the number of tile field trail, collect this tile. The total of all dice you set aside Matches the number of a tile on top of another player's stack. Collect this tile. Did you have the bear paw? If you didn't have a bear paw, you couldn't do it. I don't remember seeing it. Yeah, it's doing mine and then I'll do yours. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so Vince had 15, 19, 20, all print. Nah, who cares? Anyways, like I said, game would probably just be more fun if we had more people. What do we got? What do we got? Modern Warfare 44 is a game I want to figure out more. Like, I own it. I've played a few games of it, but I haven't fully, completely, like, comprehended the game. Because it's a war game. Basically moving troops, tanks, playing cards based on where things are at. You shoot people. And there's all sorts of like rules about cover and stuff like that. I'd like to play this game with someone that actually knows the game a bit better than I do. All right. All right. What do I want to try now? Oh, we're getting a raid. The punker coming on in. Oncologist retiring from keeping up the graveyard.
It's a stampede! It's a game! Don't look back!
That's going all right. as uneventful as anything could be. How's the graveyard shift? Hey, Pliskin, welcome in. Will you stop with the stupid fucking Lord of the Rings jokes? Oh wow, okay, cool. What you plan on next afterwards? Or if you not have an idea? Whatever comes to mind. Ooh, first play or no? You just mentioned my favorite Final Fantasy. If it's his first time, Vince, what the fuck you doing? Ignore him. Apparently, some people have no concept of fucking boundaries. Anyways, but yeah, it's good. Like I guess it depends what you want from it. It just does all sorts of crazy things, and I like it. It just and it deviates away from the normal like magic point mechanic, and does some pretty fun stuff. Yeah, the card game's good shit. It is. It's fun. Um the only problem with the card game is that it again, the card game is a very complicated side, like especially if you do the side quest to the one side quest that really involves the um well, there's kind of two side quests, but there's one more intricate, like very weird side quest about the card game that's very like just I find it hard to, or I couldn't fully understand how to like manage to keep the rules in to keep rules in certain areas in the like my favorite rules to play in certain areas, because like those rules will constantly change up and constantly like you can't power game the card game unless you somehow figure out how to keep the rules like pretty much all about just, you pick your five best cards, they pick their five best cards, and if as long as you can power game them, you'll win. But like if the rules are constantly changed up and they make you play random and they make you play, same or fucking plus rules and shit like that, yeah, it's fucking insane and so annoying, especially when you're trying to get all the cards. It could be super annoying. So, yeah, the FF9 card game's way worse. But the FF9 card game is all about RNG. Like, there's so much RNG in the FF9 card game, which is stupid. It's a fucking grid based card game. There should be no RNG. But because they felt the need to be like, oh, well, it's a digital implementation of a card game, we can add RNG to a card game. And that is what they did. Like, you can have values in the FF9 like on their cards that should make you win games, but because of how the RNG works in the card game, it could actually fuck you and, basically turn your world upside down. Like you can't just basically outplay your opponents in FF9. I always felt like I was lucky. No, it's the card game in FF9 is horrible. The dreadful experience. I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. But no, I legit enjoy playing FF8's card game. And I forgot they did put it on FF14. I forgot they did. Like, yeah, that is true. There is a part in the game where you are forced to play it. Luckily, it's not that hard to get through at that point because it's what it is, but like, because you'll get cards or find cards along the way here and there, and you could get through that part, but it's not that bad. But no, enjoy first playthrough. I might actually put up some of your VODs for the first playthrough because I enjoy watching people play FF8 for the first time because again, it's not like any other FF. It's not like any other RPG in general. And the game offers a lot of avenues to play it the way you want, which makes it a great game for challenges. Like if you did like random like replay challenges, it's great for that. Well, if he could figure that out if he wants to, we'll let him figure it out. Apparently, Vince is very opinionated. Replaying FF7. I know you said you were trying to kill all the weapons. How did you enjoy fighting Ruby Weapon? How was the Ruby Weapon battle? I gotta know. I've never beaten Ruby Weapon, so Emerald Weapon too. Yeah. How was the Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon? I've never beaten either of them. I'm aware of that. He just beat it, and I'm aware of that. Thank you for your knowledge. We were discussing it like we knew. See, I can't remember. I can't remember if I ever got the thing that let me breathe underwater. It's been so long since I played the actual game. But I do enjoy 7. It's a lot of fun. It's definitely one of the better RPGs out there. Still, hands down. Yeah, I mean, going in blind, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. So 1 through 7, which one's your favorite right now? Like if you had to pick a favorite between 1 through 7 right now, which is it? I got a feeling I know which one it is. I'm waiting for you to say it, and I'm gonna be like, that's why we're bros. Shut your whorish mouth. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, 5. Yeah. I mean, 5. I love 5 more than I love 6. I love the sense of humor in 5. I love that it's not. It's. I love that the characters and the world is not like super serious compared to like all the other ones that is like doom and fucking gloom. Like, I know there's doom and shit going on in 5, but it's still lighthearted. But yeah, the job system in 5, hands down, awesome. Fucking awesome. Which is why 5 is my second favorite by far. Six, the thing about 6's story is interesting because there's a lot of like it hits you. Like there's a lot of emotional tug and war with 6. It will hit you more like that, and that the story feels like it like it really pulls you in and makes you care. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I just recently replayed 6 like last year at some point. That I had a fun playthrough with it. It was a good time. But yeah, I still wouldn't say it's my favorite. One of my favorites though. But yeah, man, I don't want to keep you. If you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm gonna go ahead and play some more board games. That's what I do. What are we gonna do? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to give Vince an olive branch here. All right, sounds good, my man. Always appreciating. I'll be watching those VODs. I love a good first playthrough. All right. So, how you feel about some space base here, Vince? Space base. And 12 was a fun replay too. It's a shame I couldn't beat um Yasmet. But I didn't want to have to keep wasting time and trying, so I knew I was gonna have to like grind for another 10 levels, 10, 15 levels to even have a chance to like actually beat them, and I didn't want to spend more time doing that. I felt it was worth just moving on. It was the only thing I didn't do. So other than Ultimate Weapon, or the stupid weapon in the crystal, I didn't fight him either. Because again, I would have had to grind another 10, 15 levels to do it. I just really didn't want to have to waste 2 more streams grinding. I wasn't gonna do that grinding off stream either, so fuck that. All right. So basically, have you played this before, Vince? All right. So it's kind of simple. Basically on your turn, you're gonna roll dice, 2 dice, and then you're gonna activate cards on your board here. And based on the dice, you can either activate the dice as singles. So, say if you roll a 2 and a 3. Nah, that's a bad example. Say if you roll a 2 and a 6. You can activate the 2 and the 6 individually and get the reward, which is the blue reward on your turn. Or you can add them up and activate the 8, which then you would get the blue reward for the 8. On opponent's turn, when they roll, you would get the red award that's on these cards instead of the blue award for all your opponent's rolls. The only time, though, you get red awards is after you replace cards. So, like, you're going to see it real quick after you pick your starting card choices here to replace some of your starting cards. So when you replace a card, you flip it upside down and put it behind the numbered area that you just replaced, and it ends up giving you bonuses during your opponent's turn if that number is rolled and whatnot. There's the only thing you need to care about in this game is income, which is the planet symbol here. So basically, income will set your minimum amount of money to whatever your income is. So if your income's 5, you'll start after your turn. You will, if you spent money on a purchase phase, you will start back at wherever your income is. So if it was 5, it'll be at 5, and then you'll gain money from there on out. The money symbol is just how much money you have on hand. If you make any purchase of a new card during your turn, it spends all the money you have. So if you do not get change back. So if you buy something for 4 and you had 6 money, you don't get 2. You won't have $2 left. You spend all of it. But then it sets back at where your income's at the end of turn. So that's why your income's important. The ships is the victory points. So if you get ships anytime during the game, you basically it like sets victory points. First 1 to 40 ships wins. And you can, like I say, you can buy cards first level, second level, third level after you roll and activate your numbers. These things, if you do choose to buy them, they will give you victory points one time, but they will cover up a number spot that will not allow you to score on that spot during your turn from there on out. You will not be able to add any more cards to the sector. You are done. So these are more of a later game, like trying to reach for the finish stretch type of card. That's when you get those. You can choose not to buy on your turn and hold on to money so you don't lose money. But like I said, once a purchase is made, all your money is spent for the round. So be wise to that. Some other little symbols. So like this will so if you see these boxes, it means it holds a charge. When you roll the number, it'll hold a charge. Some of these cards need multiple charges. Like this one will need 3 charges to be able to do the thing that it says. Like, so this one says swap your 2 and 11 sector cards. So your number 11 card will be your number 2. Your number 2 will be 11, which would be cool if you had a really awesome 11 card that you wanted to roll easier and hit more often. That's why you have such cards like this. But yeah, once you have once a card's fully charged, you could take the charge off at the time that you're able to activate, where blue powers activate on your turn, red activates on your during your opponent's turn, green activates on any turn. So like for this instance, if I rolled 2 dice on my turn, it was an 8, but I wanted a 9. I could take the charge off this, and this would make the sum 1 more higher. So it says go to the one to the right. So if it was my if I rolled an 8 and I really wanted a 9, this would then score the 9 instead of the 8. So that's the type of abilities you got. So you got some manipulation to play with in this game and whatnot. So the dice isn't just whatever the dice rolls half the time. You can fuck around with the cards, fuck around with dice. So yeah, there's some shit you could do. The starting cards you have here, there's 2 level 2s and 4 level 1s. Basically, we both get $15. With the $15, you're gonna choose cards to replace your starting cards to kind of give us a boost. It makes the game a little faster. It's kind of why we're doing this. But yeah, like I said, single numbers, both single numbers on a die would score or activate. If you combine the numbers, then obviously the sum total would activate. So that's things to think about when you're picking cards. So 12's obviously going to be the hardest to roll. 1 through 6 has the equal chance of rolling because it's a 6-sided die for 2 dice. And yeah. So yeah, I'll just let you kind of figure out what you're doing. I'm going to figure out what I'm doing. It sucks I can't get both these. I want both these, but I can't get both these because too much money. All right, so that's 9, and then let's. I guess let's go 2 and go that one. Finish selection. There we go. All right. Oh, and up on the where your name's at up here. Some of these options will make the game work a little faster and help you out a little bit, like to get the game flowing a little bit better. So if you have no actions possible when a number when a number rolls and you can't do anything, you can put it on so it'll just auto confirm that you have nothing to do and it just moves you along. All right, so I rolled a 1 and a 4, or I can get a 5. 1 and 4, please. Let's buy. Buy you. So yeah, in a 2-player game, you're gonna want to focus on your blue abilities that you roll on your turn just as much as the red abilities. If you ever play this game on your own and you play it with other people randomly, if you play in a bigger multiplayer game, you want to focus more on red abilities than you do your blue abilities, because obviously with more people playing, that's more times that your opponents are going to roll than you will roll. So your opponent abilities will activate more often than your blue abilities will on multiplayer games. Let's go 2 and 5. Can activate both those. Let's go 7. All right. There we go. I guess it don't matter. Go. All right. Man, 1 and 6. Go 7 again. What do we want? All these are good. I think eventually we just want more income, so let's go there. Seven. There we go. Yeah. Let's go 7 again. There we go. Um, and 9. All right, let's get this one. Man, 7 loves getting rolled here. Hell yeah. Man. Yeah, I want income. Give me income. We just got a 3. Numbers kind of suck. Guess we'll replace the 12 here real quick. My God. Does anything else roll other than a fucking 7? Nope. Roll 7. Actually, let's go 2 and 5. I'll take that off, make 4, and buy a card. Hmm. And then we'll buy another card. Um, there we go. Yeah, we'll take 12. The not great numbers, but we'll take that. All right, what we got? We got Palm Tree Aerobics with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Very generous. What brings you to the channel? All right. Oh man, what do I want to do? I think then we will buy. Loving that two there though, so let's just keep that there. There we go. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for checking me out. Are you a board gamer? We love board gamers on this channel. Granted, we do other stuff on the channel too, but we take special exception for board gamers. Yeah, we'll go 10. We'll get some points. I don't have much. Let's go ahead and just that. Rolled an 8. We're going to make 2 and 6 is better than 8. How's his engine? He's just, okay, he's just kind of everywhere. Give me time. My win-loss percentage in this game is real bad. Real bad. I always get carried away with making the engine or trying to do cool shit in this game, and then I don't win. I guess, yeah, 8 gives me a lot more money. All right. How much money I got? 10. All right. Go here. Actually, we'll activate this and make it an 11. Get some more points. Since I score 4 points every time he rolls an 11. Let's go 2 and 5. Don't want to activate this yet. Let's wait a moment. Do we? Or do we? Yeah, you know what? Let's activate it. We'll buy 2 cards here. Trying to see where my 7's at. Six will start giving us income. Go there. And then buy that one. 6 or 7. Let's activate 6. It gives us income. Very nice. Good to make money. Okay. Now we gotta really ramp up the gas and get this game over with before Vince puts it all together. Ooh, I got a 12. Hell yeah. Um, we'll get the 9 here. Two and 6 or an 8? Yeah, 2 and 6. Definitely want this once we get the money for it. All right, so I can get 3 in an income or 5 points. Let's just get 5 points. Um, flip that over. Yep. Getting that income. Double 5 or a 10. Definitely 10 because my 5 sucks ass. All right. Still 8. Oh, he just said how the 5 sucks ass, right? Let's change that. Three and 6 or 9. Yeah, let's go 9. We'll forego the income bump just so I can get a little more cash. I want to start getting some of these third level cards here. Kind of hone it in, so to speak. Get a 10. Yep. Then I will buy you. All right. Doesn't really matter. They give me the same. Kind of poopy. Kind of poopy. All right. So he's trying to catch up because I'm running away with the game. So 12. Yeah, let's make this, make our one actually do something if we get a 1. 3, 5, or 8. So we'll go 3, 5. $11, which means I get to choose. I'm going to choose points. Hell yeah. I got 10. Do I want to do that for... Nah, I don't want to do that yet. We'll do that. 5 and 6. 11. We're almost there. I rolled 10 and 11. I don't have the money to just finish him off because he bought the lesser ones. Just skip by. All right. And skip by. And I will take the win. Yeah. Out of like the 500 times I've played this game, I've only gotten 3 victories online. What do you mean the game makes no sense? Makes perfect sense. It makes no sense. Must have blown your mind. You know what? We'll do res when I come back. Because I'm gonna take a food break real quick. Not sure what you understood or what you didn't, what didn't make sense. You just had to score points. You had to make those numbers work for you. But yeah, I will be right back. Hopefully about 20 more minutes. Just gonna get some food real quick and then get back down here. So, be right back.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy, requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry LTO ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. A squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encountered the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry LT ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. A squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encountered the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. The squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out there ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. A squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution. Enemy sighted. Requesting reinforcements. Cannot spare any backup at the moment. Go after the target without additional assistance.
Encounter the enemy requesting.
Respond. Respond.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject.
We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right, we're back. Apologies for the longer than necessary wait. After I ate, the old man asked for some help real quick, so I had to help him out with a project, which didn't take too long, but unfortunately, it kept me from you guys that much longer. I'm sorry. No one's here anyway. Anyways, let's figure out what we're gonna do. Am I still having to play Res Arcana? Is that a thing in the chat? Is Vince still here to give me grief? Yes, he is. Okay, Vince is still here to give me grief. So let's play Res Arcana. Alrighty. All right, Vince joins, and here we go. Some Res Arcana. Let's make it happen. All right, I see what we got. I seen. Okay. Really? All right, we are the Seafarer. Yeah. Looks kind of creepy. All right. Blocked essences. Sure. There we go. All right, let's see what we're gonna do. Got Sorcerer's Bestiary, Coral Castle, Catacombs of the Dead, Blood Isle. Well, Elemental Springs a must. It's gotta come out. What do we want to do? I think we're gonna discard our Bone Dragon here and get red and a blue. Vince has got some cards to work with, I see. We're gonna spend our pearl and a red, play the conch battle horn. Conch. Not sure how to say it. But it's going in play. That's all we need to know. A corrupt altar. Very nice. Make some gold. Passing that turn. All right. I will do the same. Pass. Are we gonna want to scroll? Are we gonna want that? Maybe a reanimate. Reanimate. And we got a sea serpent.
Hate that clown.
Easy. If you can't beat the clown, how you gonna beat Shooter McGavin?
All right. Trying to figure out what our best options are here. I think what we want to do. seeing what he's doing. All right. Let's go ahead and just make a gold here real quick. Must play. Let's. I think we will spend black, reanimate that. All right, we're gonna discard this and get blue and all right, we're gonna make a gold. All right, I'll take the temple. I don't want to quite destroy that yet. Yeah, just pass. Trying to figure out exactly what I want. Guess we'll just grab that again. He got the reanimate. All right. All right. So we'll take the sorcerer's bestiary. All right. I don't want to quite destroy that yet. That could be useful. All right, let's discard. Kind of see what he's got. Nothing I'm too concerned with. Okay. Okay, yep, I read that wrong. I'm an idiot. Pass. Might need a transmutation. I might need to draw. Yeah, we'll get research. Wonder if he's trying to get the Coral Castle. No, he's just loading up on gold. Getting some monuments. Why not? All right. Spend a red and draw. All right. Should we just focus on that? All right, let's make a gold. All right. We'll put the Ring of Midas in here. Can't believe I misread that card. I'm kind of pissed at myself. And again, I am a little tired, so I should forgive myself for that. I read what I wanted from the card. I did not read the whole card. All right, we're going to discard this. A blue and a green. Store a gold on there. All right, I got to pass. I think I got to pass. This. Oh, there you are, buddy. All right, pick those up. That up. All right, we're going to play the Golden Lion. Get in here. We need to make 2 more. 2 more. All right, we will spend a green here. All right, we'll grab the scroll. All right, let's do that. All right. At 11, get the catacombs. Catacombs of the dead. Catacombs of the dead. Gold just in case. Or black on there. And hopefully we can start ramping up our efforts here on the next round. All right, I'm going to pass. Of course, he has to reanimate. All right, so I got a plan. See if the plan works. Well, he's doing some stuff. Just hoping that it's not good enough. I'm hoping. All right. Let's figure out what we want to do here. So we're just going to ramp this up. I think that's the plan. Yeah. I might as well put that out. Dude's just buying all the monuments. Can't imagine that's going to work. All right, so they've been okay. Just hoping that I don't let Vince win here. All right, we're gonna spend 2 blue and store. Spend all right, I want to pass. I want this. All right. I just gotta make sure I outscore him this next round. All right, so let's just start jamming, getting some points. I mean, he could buy a monument, but I think I can outpace him. All right, play the dragon. The sorcerer's bestiary makes this thing worth like 4 fucking points. Like, this dude here was the main reason I went and got this motherfucker. Hmm. Tap that. I don't think it matters. I forgot I had the check victory now thing on the thing. It's like, okay, oh yeah, I have that. I could just win. All right, good games, good games. What do you mean? Why didn't add let 3 your score? I wanted 3 add my score. Because it's 1 point and then 1 point per gold on the card. You didn't have any money. You didn't have any gold on the card. Statue? Oh, so when I check for victory, you gotta have 3 gold to spend to react. You didn't have 3 gold. You only had 2, so you couldn't react to the victory. Not that you would have won, but yeah, you were a gold short of reacting. That's why. That took me forever to fucking get anywhere. Because I read the fucking first power I grabbed, I read that incorrectly. So I was just gonna sneak dragons onto the play area, and then I realized I had to pay to get them out of the discard and place them on top of that, and it was like, oh my god, that's way too much. And the exorbitant cost is because you could pull them out of anyone's discard. So I know that's why I had to hurry up. Anyways, I'm gonna get off here for the morning. I gotta get some rest and get ready for my work day. What did I schedule for tonight? I don't even remember. Oh yes, Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, so we'll do the Metal Gear Solid 2 makeup for last week. We're gonna do that tonight, later tonight, and pick up where we left off there, which I think we're about to encounter Fortune for the first Fortune boss battle, aka Survive. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then we'll have a couple more nights of Dark Cloud. We'll have some more Metal Gear after that, and then more board gaming next weekend. So, uh, take care, Damon. Take care, everybody. Thank you for all the raids earlier. Much appreciated. Yeah, and beating up Vince all day long, very much fun. Very much fun. All right, guys. Let's raid. Gotta raid somebody. Let's rate Audible Zen Live playing Final Fantasy 15. Raid's been made. I will see y'all later. Take care. Naj, thanks for that last second contribution. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later.